the grid, when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism gives us this understanding, it is not about becoming homeless, renouncing and moving away from the world, throwing away the grid-bound wealth. No, that is not richness either. It is learning to have both. The richness, the wealth which we generate from being a part of society, from being a part of the grid, is not the only wealth. The grid-bound wealth alone itself cannot claim itself as richness. The idea of richness needs to be acid washed completely with completion. When our depth cognition perceives ourselves as poor, whatever ideas, whatever logic, everything which gets generated, that will be from the cognition of poverty. Whatever we cognize from the space, from the inner space of being poor, that cannot be the real richness. Our depth cognition needs to be acid washed. We need to flush out the idea of poverty from our depth, from our cognition. When the idea of poverty is removed from our depth, from our cognition, then the idea of richness, our logic, our length, breadth, and depth, all of them can start experiencing the real richness. When our cognition experiences poverty, our logical ideas about wealth, our fantasy ideas about rich life, that cannot be richness. Because even if we get wealth, we will only live richness from this idea, from the cognition of poverty. We say that money may save us from so many difficulties, but when we think money is savior, we are gone, we are doomed. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism says money saves but is not a savior. There is a big difference between the two. The idea of richness which we carry when our depth cognition experiences poverty can never be real richness. Same way, the idea about freedom we carry can never be right. When our cognition, when our depth perceives ourselves as bound, we will never be able to expand. Cognitions are the real richness. Having the right cognitions established in the space of completion, this is the real richness. Our cognitions about rich life established in completion will manifest as rich life. Nothing will be able to stop us after that. If we think, I know how to manifest rich life, it's not happening, then we have to be very clear, we do not know. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism gives a very beautiful example, very clear-cut solution. Everything starts with Saraswati. Saraswati is capable of manifesting Lakshmi, of manifesting Durga. Even if the wealth and Shakti is not manifesting, it is because something is wrong with our knowledge, with our Saraswati. We have to do the correction there. It starts with Saraswati. All solutions start with Saraswati. Don't think we can solve the issues based on Lakshmi or Durga. Don't think solutions can be solved with wealth and power. If we think, I know what I want, but I'm still not able to manifest, then we have to be very clear, we do not know what we want. As human beings, we are fundamentally hardwired to manifest what we want. If we are manifesting difficulties, if we are manifesting sufferings and torture, that is what we want. We all need to face this clarity, this hard reality, this truth. We have to understand that whatever we are experiencing in our life is exactly what we want. Our ideas about being our own boss need to be acid washed. If we cognize ourselves as bound by our boss, we start creating illogical ideas, visualizations, fantasies about being the boss ourselves. Suddenly, some way we get the power. We will only be bossing around. We will never become the boss. Bossing around is different. Being the boss is different. Still in our cognition, we are a slave, but we got the power. We will still be bossing around. The first principle is acid washing our blueprint with completion. Whether we want to manifest wealth, whether we want to manifest power, whatever we want to manifest, whether we want to be our own boss, it starts with this one principle. So what exactly is being our own boss means? We decide our health. We decide our whole day. We decide what we should do, what we should not do. Above all, we decide our mood for the whole day, how we should be, how we should not be. Deciding not just our moves, but deciding our moods. We should not just decide the moves, the actions which we are going to take, the deciding our moods also, the emotional space which we are going to be in. Being our own boss means not just deciding our moves, but deciding our moods. Almost all of us cognize poverty and create an ideology about richness. We need to bring completion to our depth. Understanding, clarifying our current idea of being my own boss. What does being our own boss mean? How much of it is based on my past incompletions and how much of it is based on my current integrity to my life? Freedom should be integrity to our existence. When we are integrated to our existence, we will enjoy the pleasures when the body is filled with hormones. We will still enjoy the peace when the body is devoid of hormones. Whether it is there or not there, we will still be in peace. We will still be in the space of completion. This is what is freedom, where we are integrated to our existence. When our cognition, when our depth is established in the space of completion, from that completion, the ideas of richness we create will simply become reality. From that completion, the idea of power which we create will also simply manifest. From that completion, the idea of being our own boss which we create will simply manifest. If we are slaves and create an idea about power, even if we get power, it becomes politics, not power. If you have an idea about poverty and we get wealth, we don't become wealthy. The wealth which we accumulate will start stinking around us. Start looking into our ideas about poverty, into our ideas about wealth, into our ideas about slavery, ideas about powerfulness, ideas about being a worker, ideas about being our own boss. Let's first identify all these ideas about what we have currently in our life. Only when we identify and start correcting this, only then can the true being our boss, being our own boss start manifesting in our life. Right now, in the life of Sri Ramachandra Prabhu, beautifully, this powerful cognition, this powerful truth of being your own boss, he manifests in his life. Till now, the largest translated book is Ramayana. It is actually neither the Bible nor is it even in the Mahabharata. It is Ramayana. The largest number of verses and translations, more than the Bible, more than the Mahabharata. Ramayana has the largest number of versions and translations. You can even do a Google search to prove this, where if you Google, you will find more number of results for Ramayana than you will find how we respond to the situation decides whether we are great or not. Everyone is attacked, whether they are beggar or whether they are king. Just because you are attacked, that itself does not make you unique. But how we respond when we are attacked, that is what makes us unique. Thousands of kings have lost their kingdoms. Now almost all kings have lost their kingdoms because it is a democracy now. But nobody has become a part of the history. Losing the kingdom itself does not make you part of the history. But how you respond when the kingdom is lost, that is what makes you part of the history. In the case of Sri Ramachandra Prabhu, his kinghood was not taken away from him when the kingdom was taken away from him. And this is the reason why he will always remain, and he'll always be Raja Rama forever. This is a very powerful truth being shared to us by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Even now, Sri Ramachandra Prabhu is worshipped only in the throne. His Pattabhishekam scene is the most worshipped scene. Even though there are so many other wonderful things which Sri Ramachandra Prabhu has done as a part of his Leela, it is the Pattabhishekam scene which is the most worshipped scene. You can, even the word Sri Ramachandra Prabhu was exiled, that is not even the correct way of conveying that narrative. Because when Sri Ramachandra Prabhu, when he was going through the forest, his padukas were still ruling Ayodhya. His chappal were on the throne of the kingdom. Even during his so-called exile, where he was forced to leave the kingdom, he was still in a space of positiveness. He was still in the space of powerfulness. His kinghood was not removed from him. And so it was more like he was spending a happy time, a vacation with Sita and with Lakshmana, where he was not bound. He did not have any suffering for the situations which were being caused around him. As the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has shared with all of us earlier, it is not what is being removed from you. It is how you respond when you are being attacked. When his kingdom was removed from him, even after his kinghood was removed, it was built on powerful cognitions. That is why his kinghood could not be removed from him. He was a king because of his powerful cognitions, not because of his external powers. We need to learn from the life of Sri Ramachandra Prabhu how our personality should be built with powerful cognitions. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in one single line, the message from Sri Ramachandra Prabhu is build our whole life on powerful cognitions constantly. Oftentimes, when things don't go as planned by us, we find ourselves discouraged, or we would blame external circumstances or other people for our failure. When the responsibilism happens in us, we just know that everything happening internally or externally is our responsibility. We have to take full responsibility so our life's vision, our life's mission will blossom and come into fruition. We should learn how the Mahapurushas handle themselves in times when an ordinary person would experience as a loss of their whole identity. We have seen multiple times how the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has been targeted, has been attacked, illegally imprisoned, and continuously persecuted. Not even once has this stopped him from expanding on his contributions to the world. No matter the external circumstance, he would only look into how to contribute more and more, giving satsangs even when he was exiled. When his adinams in India were destroyed, instead of resigning, only went on increasing his efforts, finding new ways to contribute to more and more people. Now, with the creation of the United States of Kailasa, established by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in so many different ways, the e-government structure, online services, everyone, even the most remote corner of the world, can experience the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, his teachings, and the services Kailasa has to offer. He just knows he is going to make Kailasa happen all over the world. The whole persecution which happened is nothing more like a garland being offered to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Do you sometimes feel like you are just going through life without a true purpose? Do you feel alienated from your own identity? Feel like you have no control or that you're living someone else's life? Everything you've earned, everything you've achieved seems meaningless? And the answer to the meaning of life is just out of reach? For generations, the sacred cosmic truth has been kept from you. We are divine beings, experiencing a human form in a playground of existence. Life was never meant to be a struggle. It was meant to be bliss. And it can be again. Join the Mahaparamashivaham program today. Take back control of your life. Discover sacred cosmic secrets and divine truths about yourself, your world, and your reality. Take the leap to self-empowerment, self-realization, and a higher plane of existence. A meaning for life and a conscious cognition, a realization that you are a divine being. You are bliss, and you are one with the ultimate cosmic superconsciousness.
You are Paramashiva. You are not human being having spiritual experience as you imagine. You are a spiritual being having human experience. That's the truth. You are Paramashiva having human experience.
Do you sometimes feel like you are just going through life without a true purpose? Do you feel alienated from your own identity? Feel like you have no control or that you're living someone else's life? Everything you've earned, everything you've achieved seems meaningless? And the answer to the meaning of life is just out of reach? For generations, the sacred cosmic truth has been kept from you. We are divine beings, experiencing a human form in a playground of existence. Life was never meant to be a struggle. It was meant to be bliss. And it can be again. Join the Mahaparamashivoham program today. Take back control of your life. Discover sacred cosmic secrets and divine truths about yourself, your world, and your reality. Take the leap to self-empowerment, self-realization, and a higher plane of existence.
Yes, Nityananda, we're back. Sorry for the technical glitch. Coming back to the topic, what we're talking about, how these powerful cognitions cannot be removed from us, whatever may be the external situation. When our life is built on powerful cognitions, no matter whatever the situation is, the kinghood from our being cannot be removed. As we saw in the life of Sri Ramachandra Prabhu, as we saw in the life of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, it is the responsibilism which Sri Ramachandra Prabhu and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism carried, where no matter whatever situation, no matter whatever it takes, making it happen. Let us now take a few minutes and enter into a small process to identify in our own lives how we can become our own boss of our future, of our life. If now we suddenly win a lottery and from today we are our own boss, what are we going to do? How is our life going to be? What are our current ideas, theories, theologies, why we want to be like this? Let us look into our ideas of richness, into our ideas of powerfulness, into our ideas of what is it meaning to be our own boss. Take a few minutes now and pen down the answer for both these questions. What do we think does it mean to be our own boss? And why do we want to be our own boss? I'll repeat the first two questions. What do we think does it mean to be our own boss? And why do we want to be our own boss? These are the first two questions now which we need to answer to understand where we are currently standing, where our current cognition lies. Only after we come and understand this part, this question, can we start identifying and start building the right cognitions for life, start building the right mental space, the right powerful cognitions which we need to manifest it. So now if you need to pick up a paper and pen, pick up a paper and pen, and let's start penning down. As the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism shared, we are not whatever is in the secret most corners of our heart, whatever it is that we carry in the most secret depths within our heart, that is what we manifest. We are actually already the boss of our lives. It is just the cognition of our life. It is just the cognition which needs to be changed. And so now, take the next couple of minutes to sit and pen down. What do we think it means to be our own boss? Why do we want to be our own boss? And now, once we have identified these two, let us dig out into the various incompletions, the ideas which we carry about being our own boss. Once we dig out these incompletions, the ideas which we are carrying about being our own boss, and now start the planning of the conscious future which we want to manifest. Shortly following this, we are going to be witnessing the live puja from Adi Kailasa, from Vidadi Nityandeshwara Paramashiva Devalayam.
Bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda.
Do you sometimes feel like you are just going through life without a true purpose? Do you feel alienated from your own identity? Feel like you have no control or that you're living someone else's life? Everything you've earned, everything you've achieved seems meaningless? And the answer to the meaning of life is just out of reach? For generations, the sacred cosmic truth has been kept from you. We are divine beings, experiencing a human form in a playground of existence. Life was never meant to be a struggle. It was meant to be bliss. And it can be again. Join the Mahaparamashivaham program today. Take back control of your life. Discover sacred cosmic secrets and divine truths about yourself, your world, and your reality. Take the leap to self-empowerment, self-realization, and a higher plane of existence. A meaning for life and a conscious cognition, a realization that you are a divine being.
अपहर्तारं दातारं सर्वसम्पदा लोकाभिरामं श्रीरामं भूयोर्भूयोर्नमाम्यहम्. अथ धूपः. ॐ धूरसि धूर्वधूर्वन्तं धूर्वतञ्योऽस्मान् धूर्वतितं धूर्वयं वयं धूर्वामस्त्वं देवानामसि सस्मितमं पप्रितमं दुष्टतमं वह्नितमं देवहूतममहृतमसि हविर्धानं त्रिगुंहस्वमाह्वामृतस्य त्वाचक्षुषा प्रेक्षेमाभिर्मा संविग्धा मा त्वाहि त्रिशम्. श्री सीता लक्ष्मण समेत श्रीरामचंद्र स्वामिने नमः. सर्वदेव देवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्री नित्यानंद परमशिवाय नमः. धूपमाघ्रापयामि. अथ दीपः. ॐ उद्दीप्यस्वजातवेदोपब्धन्निरर्तिं मम पशोगश्चमक्षमावह जीवनं च दिशोऽध्य मानो हि गुंसि जातवेदो गामश्वं पुरुषं जगते अबिभ्रतघ्न आगहिष्यामा परिपादय। श्री सीता लक्ष्मण समेत श्रीरामचंद्र स्वामिने नमः। सर्वदेव देवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्री नित्यानंद परमशिवाय नमः। दीपं संदर्शयामि। अथ नैवेद्यम् ॐ मधुवातारुतायते मधुक्षरन्ति सिन्धवः माध्वीर्नः सन्तोषधीः मधुनक्तमुदोषसि मधुमत्पार्थि कुम्रजः मधुद्यौरस्तु नः पिता मधुमान्नो वनस्पतिर्मधुमागुम्भस्तु सूर्यः माध्वीर्गावो भवन्तु नः। मधु मधु मधु। श्री सीता लक्ष्मण समेत श्री रामचंद्र स्वामिने नमः। सर्वदेव देवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्री नित्यानंद परमशिवाय नमो नमः। अमृतं महानैवेद्यं निवेदयामि। नैवेद्यानन्तरमाचमनं समर्पयामि। नीराजनम् ॐ रामाय रामचन्द्राय रामभद्राय वेधसे रघुनाथाय नाथाय सीतायाः पतये नमः। श्री सीता लक्ष्मण समेत श्री रामचंद्र स्वामिने नमः। सर्वदेव देवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्री नित्यानंद परमशिवाय नमो नमः। कर्पूर नीराजनं सन्दर्शयामि। रक्षान् धारयामि। द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वधी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि नित्यानन्देश्वर परमशिवसमारम्भां नित्यानन्देश्वरि परमशिवशक्तिमध्यमां नित्यानन्दपर्यन्तां वन्दे गुरुपरम्परां ललाटे त्रिपुण्ड्रे निटिलकृतकस्तूरीतिलकः स्फुरन्मालाधारस्फुरितकटिकौपीनवसनः दधानो दुस्तारं शिरसि फणिराजं शशिकलां प्रदीपः सर्वेषाम् अरुणगिरियोगी विजयते ॐ सत्यै नमः ॐ साध्व्यै नमः ॐ भवप्रीतायै नमः ॐ भवान्यै नमः ॐ भवमोचन्यै नमः ॐ आर्यायै नमः ॐ दुर्गायै नमः ॐ जयायै नमः ॐ आद्यायै नमः ॐ त्रिनेत्रायै नमः ॐ शूलधारिण्यै नमः ॐ पिनाकधारिण्यै नमः ॐ चित्रायै नमः ॐ चण्डघण्टायै नमः ॐ महातपायै नमः ॐ मनरूपायै नमः ॐ बुद्ध्यै नमः ॐ अहङ्कारायै नमः ॐ चित्तरूपायै नमः ॐ चितायै नमः ॐ चित्यै नमः ॐ सर्वमन्त्रमय्यै नमः ॐ सत्तायै नमः ॐ सत्यानन्दस्वरूपिण्यै नमः ॐ अनन्तायै नमः ॐ भाविन्यै नमः ॐ भव्यायै नमः ॐ भव्यायै नमः ॐ अभव्यायै नमः ॐ सदागत्यै नमः ॐ शाम्भव्यै नमः ॐ देवमात्रे नमः ॐ चिन्तायै नमः ॐ रत्नप्रियाय सदायै नमः ॐ सर्वविद्यायै नमः ॐ दक्षकन्यायै नमः ॐ दक्षयज्ञविनाशिन्यै नमः ॐ अपर्णायै नमः ॐ अनेकवर्णायै नमः ॐ पाटलायै नमः ॐ पाटलावत्यै नमः ॐ पट्टाम्बरपरिधानायै नमः ॐ कलमञ्जीररञ्जिन्यै नमः ॐ अमेयविक्रमायै नमः ॐ क्रूरायै नमः ॐ सुन्दरायै नमः ॐ सुरसुन्दर्यै नमः ॐ वनदुर्गायै नमः ॐ मातङ्ग्यै नमः ॐ मतङ्गमुनिपूजितायै नमः ॐ ब्राह्म्यै नमः ॐ माहेश्वर्यै नमः ॐ ऐन्द्र्यै नमः ॐ कौमार्यै नमः ॐ वैष्णव्यै नमः ॐ चामुण्डायै नमः ॐ वाराह्यै नमः ॐ लक्ष्म्यै नमः ॐ पुरुषाकृत्यै नमः ॐ विमलायै नमः ॐ उत्कर्षिण्यै नमः ॐ ज्ञानायै नमः ॐ क्रियायै नमः ॐ नित्यायै नमः ॐ बुद्धिदायै नमः ॐ बहुलायै नमः ॐ बहुलप्रेमायै नमः ॐ सर्ववाहनवाहनायै नमः ॐ निशुम्भशुम्भहनन्यै नमः ॐ महिषासुरमर्दिन्यै नमः ॐ मधुकैटभहन्त्र्यै नमः ॐ चण्डमुण्डविनाशिन्यै नमः ॐ सर्वासुरविनाशिन्यै नमः ॐ सर्वदानवघातिन्यै नमः ॐ सर्वशास्त्रमय्यै नमः ॐ सत्यायै नमः ॐ सर्वास्त्रधारिण्यै नमः ॐ अनेकशस्त्रहस्तायै नमः ॐ अनेकास्त्रधारिण्यै नमः ॐ कुमार्यै नमः ॐ एककन्यायै नमः ॐ कैशोर्यै नमः ॐ युवत्यै नमः ॐ यत्यै नमः ॐ अप्रौढायै नमः ॐ प्रौढायै नमः ॐ वृद्धमात्रे नमः ॐ बलप्रदायै नमः ॐ महोदर्यै नमः ॐ मुक्तकेश्यै नमः ॐ घोररूपायै नमः ॐ महाबलायै नमः ॐ अग्निज्वालायै नमः ॐ रौद्रमुख्यै नमः ॐ कालरात्र्यै नमः ॐ तपस्विन्यै नमः ॐ नारायण्यै नमः ॐ भद्रकाल्यै नमः ॐ विष्णुमायायै नमः ॐ जलोदर्यै नमः ॐ शिवदूत्यै नमः ॐ कराळ्यै नमः ॐ अनन्तायै नमः ॐ परमेश्वर्यै नमः ॐ कात्यायन्यै नमः ॐ सावित्र्यै नमः ॐ प्रत्यक्षायै नमः ॐ ब्रह्मवादिन्यै नमः श्री नित्यानन्देश्वरी परमशिवशक्ति श्री इन्द्राक्षिदेव्यै नमो नमः नेत्राणां दशभिष्यतैः परिवृताम् अत्युग्रचर्माम्बरां हेमाभां महतीं विलम्बितशिखां मामुक्तकेशान्वितां घण्टामण्डितपादपद्मयुगलां नागेन्द्रकुम्भस्तनीम् इन्द्राक्षीं परिचिन्तयामि सततं प्रत्यक्षसिद्धिप्रदाम् ॐ धूरसि धूर्वधूर्वन्तं धूर्वतयो मयं मयं धूर्वामस्त्वं देवानामशिषस्थितमं पप्रितमं दुष्टतमं वह्नितमं देवहूतममहृतमसि हविर्दानं त्रिकुम्भस्वमाह्वा मित्रस्य स्वाचक्षुषा प्रेक्षे माभेर्मा संविग्धा मा त्वाहि पुंसिषम् ॐ ह्रीं श्रीं इन्द्राक्षीं श्रीं पें स्वाहा श्री नित्यानन्देश्वरी परमशिवशक्ति श्री इन्द्राक्षिदेव्यै नमः धूपमाघ्रापयामि ॐ दीप्यस्वजातवेदोपघ्ननिरर्मम दग्न आगहि श्रिया मा परिपातय ॐ ह्रीं श्रीं इन्द्राक्षीं श्रीं पें स्वाहा श्री नित्यानन्देश्वरी परमशिवशक्ति श्री इन्द्राक्षिदेव्यै नमः दीपं सन्दर्शयामि अथ नैवेद्यम् ॐ मधुवातारुतायते मधुक्षरन्ति सिन्धवः माध्वीर्नः सन्तोषधीः मधुनक्तमुदोषसि मधुमत्पार्थिवगुम्रजः मधुद्यौरस्तु नः पिता मधुमान्नो वनस्पतिर्मधुमाकुम् अस्तु सूर्यः माध्वीर्गावो भवन्तु नः मधु 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 ॐ ह्रीं श्रीं इन्द्राक्षीं श्रीं पें स्वाहा श्री नित्यानन्देश्वरी परमशिवशक्ति श्री इन्द्राक्षिदेव्यै नमः नैवेद्यं निवेदयामि ॐ सर्वमङ्गलमाङ्गल्ये शिवे सर्वार्थसाधिके शरण्ये त्र्यम्बके गौरी नारायणि नमोऽस्तु ते सृष्टिस्थितिविनाशानां शक्तिभूते सनातनी गुणाश्रये गुणमये नारायणि नमोऽस्तु ते शरणागतदीनार्थपरित्राणपरायणे सर्वस्यार्त्यहरे देवि नारायणि नमोऽस्तु ते ॐ ह्रीं श्रीं इन्द्राक्षीं श्रीं पें स्वाहा श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी परमशिवशक्ति श्री इंद्राक्षिदेव्यै नमः। कर्पूरनीराजनं सन्दर्शयामि, रक्षां धारयामि। शोणाद्रीशावताराय ज्योतिस्तंभस्वरूपिणे श्रीकैलासप्रधानाय नित्यानन्दाय मङ्गलम्। तत्त्वज्ञानप्रदाताय नित्यानन्देश्वररूपिणे श्रीकैलासप्रधानाय नित्यानन्दाय मङ्गलम्। मूलप्रकृतिरूपाय परमशिवशक्तिस्वरूपिणे श्रीकैलासप्रधानाय नित्यानन्दाय मङ्गलम्। दण्डत्रिशूलहस्ताय कालकालस्वरूपिणे श्रीकैलासप्रधानाय नित्यानन्दाय मङ्गलम्। आदिपूज्याय देवाय सकृत्पूर्णत्वरूपिणे श्रीकैलासप्रधानाय नित्यानन्दाय मङ्गलम्। सर्वाभयविनाशकाय शत्रुसंहाररूपिणे श्रीकैलासप्रधानाय नित्यानन्दाय मङ्गलम्। योगपट्टाभिषिक्ताय राजसन्न्यासधारिणे श्रीकैलासप्रधानाय नित्यानन्दाय मङ्गलम्। सार्वभौमैकपत्याय राजराजार्चिताय च श्रीकैलासप्रधानाय नित्यानन्दाय मङ्गलम्। मङ्गलं कल्पवृक्षाय मङ्गलं ज्ञानदायिने परमशिवाय श्रीनित्यानन्देश्वराय मङ्गलम्। मङ्गलं श्रीविद्याम्बायै मङ्गलं कामदायिन्यै सर्वमङ्गलदात्रे नित्यानन्देश्वर्यै मङ्गलम्। मङ्गलं गुरुदेवाय मोक्षमूलाय मङ्गलम्। परमावताराय नित्यानन्दाय गुरवे मङ्गलम्। त्वं स्मृतमहं धन्य मम प्राणमहेश्वर गङ्गाधर नामेति स्तोत्रस्थानं ददाम्यहम्। हरिः ॐ तत्सत्। सर्वं भगवच्छ्रीनित्यानन्द परमशिवपादुकार्पणमस्तु। ॐ नित्यानन्दम्।
Hinduism is all about contribution. I tell you. I really tell you. I do not comment on politics, but this one line I want to tell. If Ayodhya Ram temple is built, India will become rich economically. Because the principles of Rama is all about contribution. If the principles of Rama is revived, if Rama Bhakti is awakened in Indian consciousness, it will become so much contributing. India will become wealthy, I tell you. India will become wealthy, I tell you. Anyone who gives money to build Rama's temple in Ayodhya is contributing for Indian economy. Of course, I have nothing. I am not even a member of any organization. But I'll strongly recommend my sannyasis, my disciples to contribute whatever you can to build Rama. Because Rama is all about contribution. Rama is Tyagaraja. His whole life he has contributed. Even he sending Sita to forest is his tyaga. Understand? He was in extremely love with her. Literally, Sita is part of Rama. Like how Parashakti is part of Paramashiva. Sita was part of Rama. But to keep the social stability, he sacrificed even Sita. It was more painful for Rama than Sita, understand. The modern day feminists go on abuse Rama for this one act. I tell you, Rama suffered more than the Sita for sending Sita to forest. It is sacrifice of Rama to keep the social stability. Nobody can contribute like Rama. Rama is embodiment of Tyaga, Tyaga Raja. And we should not judge those great people's act based on the today's modern days situations and social setup. See, at that time, what was the society? How was the situation? All that we should think before judging them, commenting on them. It's not like a Facebook post you read and you put any comment you want. No. I'll contribute in my own way to Rama temple. I don't want to say I don't have anything. Lakshmi is with me. I know. So, we'll contribute. We'll contribute in right way to build Rama temple. Building Rama temple will raise the economy of India. Rama Bhakti spreading is good for whole India in every level. Socially, morally, spiritually, economically, legally, in every level, Rama Bhakti spreading is good for India and the whole world actually, in a way. And Rama temple happening is the best thing, greatest thing for the world. I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nityananda
Krishna, don't make noise.
Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda
Nityanandam, that was such a powerful darshan of Sri Ramachandra Prabhu and Devi Parashakti, Mariamman. In the same space of oneness, let us enter into the power manifestation for today. Today, we are going to be manifesting the power of consciousness over matter, where you, with your consciousness, with your will, are going to move a matter which is in front of you, which you think does not have life. Anything. It could be anything that you have. Best would be if you have a coconut with you, you're going to be moving that coconut today. So this power is such an intense power manifestation where you're not going to only be moving a matter in front of you, you're also going to be moving the realities that you have written down for yourself, what you want to manifest for you, what you feel as the obstacles. You're going to see that in the coconut, and you're going to be manifesting that power for yourself.
Yes, so today we are going to be manifesting the power of consciousness over matter. So all you need for this power is just one coconut. You need a coconut to manifest this power, and you will be able to manifest this power just with the coconut. So the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has already initiated all of us into this superpower manifestation where we are going to be able to move a matter which is in front of us. That is something, it could be like a coconut, or it could be anything that you want to move in front of you. It could be for just this is because for most of you this is the first time that you're manifesting this power. You can use, if you have a full coconut, the whole coconut, you can use that. Or if you have anything that is round that you can keep on your hand, like something big, so that you can see the movement that is happening. So something big like an apple, orange, or a coconut, or something that is big, you can keep that on your hand, and you're going to keep that on your hand and move it from your hand today. So in the upcoming days of power manifestation, we are going to be doing the higher levels of this power manifestation itself, where we are going to be keeping things on maybe like a laptop or on the ground itself, and you're going to be moving it from there. So but for today, we are going to be just manifesting it off of our hands. So let us get the coconut and come and be seated. So for this power manifestation, you can record the entire duration of you doing the power manifestation, and you can keep it for yourself, or you can post it on the social media. But just to make sure that the authenticity of the power is kept, so you can record yourself during the whole duration of the power manifestation. You can keep your hand maybe on a table or something like that, so that your hand does not move. Or if you want to keep it just without like without on a table, just you can keep it on your hand itself, and you can use that also. So just make sure that the coconut is kept on your hand, or you can use apple, orange, or anything that is big and round that you can, like, just roll off your hand with the power of consciousness over matter. So I give you a few minutes to go get the coconut or anything that you want to move today. We are going to be doing 2 rounds of today's power manifestation. Whatever you want to, and come back.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your 3 eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Do you sometimes feel like you are just going through life without a true purpose? Do you feel alienated from your own identity? Feel like you have no control, or that you're living someone else's life? Everything you've earned, everything you've achieved seems meaningless? And the answer to the meaning of life is just out of reach? For generations, the sacred cosmic truth has been kept from you. We are divine beings, experiencing a human form in a playground of existence. Life was never meant to be a struggle, it was meant to be bliss, and it can be again. Join the Mahaparama program today. Take back control of your life. Discover sacred cosmic secrets and divine truths about yourself, your world, and your reality. Take the leap to self-empowerment, self-realization, and a higher plane of existence. A meaning for life and a conscious cognition, a realization that you are a divine being. You are bliss, and you are one with the ultimate cosmic superconsciousness.
You are Paramashiva. You are not human being having spiritual experience as you imagine. You are a spiritual being having human experience. That's the truth. You are Paramashiva having human experience.
Do you sometimes feel like you are just going through life without a true purpose? Do you feel alienated from your own identity? Feel like you have no control or that you're living someone else's life? Everything you've earned, everything you've achieved seems meaningless? And the answer to the meaning of life is just out of reach? For generations, the sacred cosmic truth has been kept from you. We are divine beings, experiencing a human form in a playground of existence. Life was never meant to be a struggle, it was meant to be bliss, and it can be again. Join the Mahaparama program today. Take back control of your life. Discover sacred cosmic secrets and divine truths about yourself, your world, and your reality. Take the leap to self-empowerment, self-realization, and a higher plane of existence. A meaning for life and a conscious cognition, a realization that you are a divine being. You are bliss, and you are one with the ultimate cosmic superconsciousness.
You are Paramashiva. You are not human being having spiritual experience as you imagine. You are a spiritual being having human experience. That's the truth. You are Paramashiva having human experience.
Do you sometimes feel like you are just going through life without a true purpose? Do you feel alienated from your own identity? Feel like you have no control or that you're living someone else's life? Everything you've earned, everything you've achieved seems meaningless? And the answer to the meaning of life is just out of reach? For generations, the sacred cosmic truth has been kept from you. We are divine beings, experiencing a human form in a playground of existence. Life was never meant to be a struggle, It was meant to be bliss, and it can be again. Join the Mahaparama program today. Take back control of your life. Discover sacred cosmic secrets and divine truths about yourself, your world, and your reality. Take the leap to self-empowerment, self-realization, and a higher plane of existence. A meaning for life and
Nityanam, sorry for the technical glitch, everyone. Let's now continue the power manifestation. So it is time to begin the power manifestation of the consciousness over matter now. So let us all sit straight with our head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Now all of you can, if you have Jnananjana, you can also apply Jnananjana before you sitting down. So let us sit straight now with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. If you can sit in Padmasana, sit in Padmasana. Keep the coconut on your hand. You can keep it on any of your hand, your right hand or left hand. Just make sure that your hand is stable. Or you can place your hand on top of a table also. If you think you cannot hold the coconut stably on your hand, you can keep your hand on top of a table. Make sure that your hand is flat, that it is like the coconut does not roll off by itself or something. Or if you're using anything else also like apple, orange, or anything else like that, you can keep it on your hand. Make sure that the hand is stable. Just sit straight and look straight into the coconut itself. Just look into the coconut. Let's just look straight into the coconut. Visualize Swamiji in your third eye as you're holding the coconut in your hand. Visualize the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in your third eye. Let us now chant the Mahavakya and get into the space of oneness. Start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Let us now start manifesting the power of the consciousness over matter.
Bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Paramashivoham. The coconut to move. You can just use your other hand to move the coconut like this. Do not touch the coconut. Just use your hand to move the coconut.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Whatever obstacle that you're facing to manifest your reality, see see the nut in the coconut, just manifest the power of consciousness over matter. And the moment the coconut moves, you will see that you are manifesting the reality also in your life that you have decided that you want to manifest. Now it is time to move on to the next round of the power manifestation. We are going to be doing one more round of the power manifestation where you are going to be moving the coconut from someone else's hand. So now, if you have anyone else with you in the place, also online, you can call someone, you can ask them to keep the coconut on their hand. If they have a coconut or any other fruit like an orange, apple, pear or anything is fine. They can hold it on their hand. It should be big and round shape would be best. They can hold it on their hands, and they also will be able to manifest this power. I mean, you will be able to manifest this power for them through, by keeping the coconut on their hand. So this is the power manifestation. This also is the same like you manifesting the power on your own hand, but it's just that it's going to be on the other person's hand, and you're going to be still be able to roll the coconut off their hand or roll the object off their hand. So you can quickly call them, take 2 minutes to call them and get them for the power manifestation. And you can tell them that you are going to be manifesting this power of consciousness over matter, and ask them to have a coconut or a fruit or anything that is round. You can call them and you can ask them to keep it on their hand and keep the hand in the camera. You should be able to see the coconut, and just instruct the coconut or the fruit to move, and you will see that it is moving and you are manifesting the power. And as the power is manifesting, you will be manifesting your reality also. So we have 1 more minute, you can quickly get them, and we are going to be starting the second round of the power manifestation. Let us now start the power manifestation. Sit straight with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. You can sit in Padmasana and sit on the ground if you can also, or sit in any comfortable position you can. Look straight directly into the coconut, visualizing the supreme point of Hinduism in your third eye. Intensely start chanting the Mahavakya and instruct the coconut to move. And see that your problems are in the coconut, your obstacles that you're facing is in the coconut, and that you are manifesting your reality. Visualize that you're manifesting your reality, and seeing that the coconut is moving, you will be able to see that your reality also is manifesting, that your obstacles are just moving away, are melting away, and you are manifesting your reality. So this is not just for showing that you can manifest the power, but you can manifest this power and make this power as something that will manifest the realities in your life. This is Swamiji himself, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself, manifesting through all of you and manifesting all of your realities. So let us start the power manifestation. You have 3 minutes to manifest this power. So intensely chant the Mahavakya, look at the coconut and instruct the coconut to move. You can also use your hand to direct the way that you want the coconut to move in also. Yes. Now it is time to move on to the next step of the power manifestation. Let us move on to the next step of the power manifestation now. So all of you can relax. You can keep the coconut down. I am sure all of you have already rolled the coconut down from your hand already, so you won't have to actually keep the coconut down or anything. So most of you have already manifested this power and rolled the coconut down from your hand also. But even if you have just like moved the coconut a little bit also, that is itself a power manifestation that is happening. So it's very Swamiji himself manifesting through all of you and manifesting this power for all of you. Now we are going to be moving on to the next segment, next step of the power manifestation itself, which is posting our experiences on the social media. Now all of you have manifested this power, this amazing divine power manifestation of Paramashiva himself with the grace and blessings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Now it is time to move on to the next step where we are going to be sharing our experiences on the social media and offering our gratitude to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism for giving us all this rare opportunity of the power manifestation. So we all have a rare opportunity to manifest this power, and we all have manifested this power with the grace and blessings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So let us now take this opportunity to offer our gratitude to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism by sharing our experiences and also offering our gratitude to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So you can take a few photos of you manifesting the power. If you have already taken the photos, you can post those in the social media. You can go to the Facebook and post your experiences. And when you're posting on the Facebook, you can also tag the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, the SPH Nityananda Paramashivam Facebook page. You can tag this also while you're posting your experiences. And also you can use the hashtag of Ramanavami. You all are doing this power manifestation with the grace and blessings of Devi Parashakti, Sri Ramachandra Prabhu, and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself. So you can use the hashtag Ramanavami. You can use the hashtag PPV for the Pacchai Pattini Vratham. You can use the hashtag KAILASA, hashtag Nityananda, and also the hashtag Mariamman. You can use all of these hashtags to post your experiences. Also use the hashtag Power Manifestation. You can use these hashtags to post your experiences. Now it is time to move on to the next segment of today's session. So we are going to be watching the Nityananda Satsang. So now it is time to move on to the next segment. Let us now get ready to receive the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. We are going to be watching the Nityananda Satsang now. So sit straight with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line, ready to receive the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. With this, let us move on to the next segment, which is the Nityananda Satsang. Thank you, Nityananda.
नित्यानन्देश्वर सदाशिवसमारम्भाम् नित्यानन्देश्वरि आदिशक्तिमध्यमाम् अस्मदाचार्यपर्यन्तां वन्दे गुरुपरम्परा. I welcome you all with my love and respects. I welcome all the devotees, disciples, Samajis, Satsangis, Sri Mahants, Mahants, Tanidar, Kotari, visitors, viewers, everyone sitting with us all over the world. I welcome all of you with my love and respects. Just like we've started a new series, Autobiography of the Avatar, Nityananda History, like today, August 5th, 2011, 12, 13, 14, 15, all these past years, on the same day, the available photographs, videographs of the incidents, whatever has happened, the past we are chronicling. I am personally starting a new series. The future, the next year on this day, what will be the Sangha? I'll start. You guys match and publish how it is unfolding and becoming reality. The 5th August 2018, with 5,000 Adinavasis in Bengaluru Adinam campus, as Acharya of Niranjani Pita, and with 700 branches all over the world, Sangha will be. Let it be on record. So now, every day, I'll give the glimpse of what will be the next year on this day. So let's start a new series. Understand ordinary man's history are written after he lives. An incarnation, script is written first, then it is enacted. That is why it is called Leela. It is called Leela, drama in the universe. Sometimes these fools scream, I think he is acting, Are you a fool? Not only I am acting, I am making this whole universe act. நடிப்பவனும் நாடகம் நடத்துபவனும் நாயகனும் நானே. I do have some more beautiful mystical news to share with all of you, which will be proven in course of time with enough of other evidences, supporting evidences. Today, the moment I saw the Kailasa, I just remembered these few facts from the cosmic archives. See, whenever you see some person, place, you remember about that person and the place and all that from your memory. Whenever I see a person or a place, I remember it from my memory. The moment I saw the Kailasa, first thing, how many of you have not seen the Kailasa there? I am not talking about the Kailasa here, Kailasa there, physical eyes, raise your hand. Soon we will have to do something. I will organize. I commit with you guys, I will make arrangements and everything. Either I will physically accompany you guys or may not be, but I will organize the physical darshan of the Kailash. Only thing, if your health doesn't permit, I can't do anything. So prepare your health. Doctors need to certify. Your health need to be sound enough to go there. If your health is okay, I will not deny you for any other reason. We will organize and I will now start working on it. I will start working on it. If your eyes have not seen the Kailas in the physical world, see, when I say Kailas in the physical world, that real Kailasa's reflection is this Kailasa in Tibet. If you have not seen that Kailasa, when you come there, you will not even have your eyes functioning. Understand? So don't miss seeing this Kailasa, it is too important. Only if your eyes see this Kailasa and settle with it, when you come there, for that grandeur, your eyes will be able to even cognize. கையிலை காட்சி காட்டும் பொழுது கண்கூசாதிருப்பதற்கே தன் திரு கையிலை பூமிதனில் காட்டி நமையெல்லாம் உருவாக்கும் இடம் அந்த திருக்கையிலை. Understand? When you actually come to the Kailasa, your eyes should not be frightened, overwhelmed. Your eyes need to be trained. For that only, he made the physical Kailasa here. So your eyes are accustomed, in tune. When you come there, you will not close your eyes. You will not freeze. That is why this Kailasa. So anybody wants the space in the Kailasa, don't miss seeing this Kailasa at least once when you are in the body. It is too important. It is too important. If my health permits, I'll join with you guys, because I've decided to work and came down. Or you can use me to give you the initiation and conduct the spiritual process. If you don't do that, I will do that also, because I cannot leave that. If you do that, then I will do only the initiation part. Then I will have more time and I'll be able to. So finally it boils down to you guys. It is collective responsibility you guys feel. Or still you always feel, oh, I am responsible. In this various mental setup, I'll tell you the cunning criminal mental setup. Oh, I am responsible, nobody is supporting me. That nobody is nobody other than you. Whenever you become responsible, Sadashiva himself supports you. You can use me in any level you want, but I have decided to be useful as much as I can, in whatever way I can. This various cunning mental setup. Oh, I am taking responsibility, nobody is supporting me. That's the first cunning responsibility. Then next, collapsing. No, I can't do anything, that's all. I am useless, I am useless. Yes? If you say you are useless, okay, you are a patient. You need treatment. You will no way be useful for the universe, world. Then naturally I will have to take the responsibility on my shoulder. Understand? It is simple black and white. Intense activism, involvement, and deciding to make it happen. Nothing else is useful. Nothing else is required. The stamina, energy in the guts to make it happen. Will, persistence. Do you know in how many places the oppositions I am facing? But I don't think even once, I don't feel cognized even once, nobody is supporting me. I am very clear because I have taken the responsibility. Sadashiva himself is supporting me. He himself is manifesting. He himself is doing everything. Understand, you will have in your inner space 10 choices. One, oh, I am trying every best, nobody is supporting me. One thought current. Loser. Losers don't sacrifice. Losers are the arrogant, abusive fellows. Out of arrogance and abusiveness, no sacrifice will happen. This is another one thought current. The one more thought current. Oh, if I take the responsibility, I am only questioned, I am not supported. You are given everyday food, that is a support. You are given all your basic needs, that is a support. You are given all the survival needs, that is a support. But nobody bothers about all the support available. They think, oh, all my work everyone will do and I will put my name, that is what is called support. So that is what if you are defining and expecting as a support. You will have Bodhaganas taking care of you. All these thought currents will run in you. It is you who need to decide to which thought current you are going to give life. To which thought current you are going to give life. You are an adult. Decide to which thought current you are going to give life. Your life is going to be like that. That's all. To which thought current you are going to give life, your life is going to be like that. That's all. Understand? Somebody decided to have a Ganga Snan and started his journey from Rameswaram. Today he may not have Ganga. He may have only the streams in the roadside to take bath. But only if he does not dilute his vision, goal, at least after 1 year, he will reach Ganga and have Ganga Snana. Today you may not be as you really expect you to be or as I really want you to be. You may not be. But only if you keep my vision for you alive and moving towards it, at least in next 1 or 2 years, you will be settled and radiating, manifesting that vision. Understand, life happens to you when you decide to make it happen. If you are sitting, let things automatically come. Automatically only one thing will come, that is problems. Life happens to people who consciously decide. That is actually a good news. It comes to you only the way consciously you decide. Means what? You develop, you decide, you design. That's such a good relieving news. So I know there will not be any unexpected problems. That's a freedom. Feeling empowered. It is we who decide and design the life. To what you are loyal, that will be your life. To what you are integrated, that will manifest in your life. So the first thing I felt when I saw the Kailasa, everyone should go and see. I'll make sure and I'll take the responsibility that all the Adinavasis get the darshan of the physical Kailasa with your physical eyes. So your consciousness is ready. It's able to handle when you face the real Kailasa, that radiance. Your eyes don't shrink or withdraw, and it's able to handle the radiance. That's first. Second, the real Kailasa of the 11th dimension of the universe, or I can say that beyond the 11th, there is no 12th, it's like a beyond 11th, Dvadashanta. The dimension of the Kailasa as reflected in few places. The hill form reflected on the Kailasa, which is in Tibet. The Kalpataru under which Sadashiva is sitting is reflected on this banyan tree as this banyan tree. That is why Kamika Agama clearly describes southern side of the physical Kailasa. Under the banyan tree Sadashiva sits. Including Kapila, all the Sabda Rishis were around. Near there is a hill were 7 huge rocks representing Saptarishis. On those huge rocks, those Saptarishis were living and meditating. Sadashiva revealed the Agama under this banyan tree to all those rishis and Kapil Mahamuni. That Kamik Agama Dhyana sloka describes this scene, understand. And during the Treta Yuga, Dwapara, when Sri Ramachandra came to south, he was living with Sita and Lakshmana during the exile in this Ramanagara. This is where the Kakashura Vata happened. That time, the Swayambhulinga under the banyan tree, now which we have in the name of Nityanandeshwara Sadashiva, this was the Jyotirlinga available in this whole area. So he used to do puja every day here. This was his Ishtalinga, understand? He installed one more linga after killing Kakashuravata. After killing Kakashura, he has to install Shivalinga and do puja to remove the dosha. That Rameshwara is there in Ramanagara, in the temple itself. That is the first Rameshwara. The Rameshwaram in Rameshwaram is second Rameshwara. So the first Rameshwara is this. That was installed by him, but here, this was Swayambhulinga, which was there before. He used to worship this linga every day. He will come, offer puja worship, and under this banyan tree, Sadashiva revealed Vedas and Agamas and Upanishads to Sri Ramachandra. Listen, I'll collect enough of botanical and all the other evidences and establish this truth. And I'll do all the carbon dating and establish this truth. I'm not just making some random statements. Soon I'll establish this truth. And Sadashiva revealed Veda, Upanishads and Agamas to Sri Rama, Sita and Lakshmana once more under this banyan tree. Then again, after Sri Ramachandra went back to Ayodhya, victory, killing Ravana and winning and going back, Hanuman asked Sri Rama to teach the essence of the science of moksha. Then, with this whole team, Bharata, Shatrugna, Lakshmana, Sita and Hanuman, Sri Ramachandra goes into Nirvikalpa state and comes out under this banyan tree and explains all the 108 Upanishads as he received from Sadashiva and chronicles it. Understand, one of the important dimensions of Sri Ramachandra, he is the first organizer of Vedas. Nobody is talking about this dimension of Sri Ramachandra. Vyasa organizes much later. The first organizer is Sri Ramachandra. It is Sri Rama who talks about all the 108 Upanishads and 4 Vedas, the names of the Vedas and the Upanishads of those Vedas. The whole thing is organized and presented first time in the Vedic literature as the Muktikopanishad, 108th Upanishad, that was done by Ramachandra Prabhu to Hanuman. To Hanuman he reveals, you need to know, in Hindu tradition, the Shruti, the original scriptures, Smriti, is remembered. Only till Rama, the recognition and respect of the Shruti, even for Bhagavad Gita, it's only Smriti. It's only the part of Mahabharata, Idihasa, Purana. Only Muktikopanishad is respected and revered and accepted as a Upanishad, part of the Vedas. Understand? Sri Ramachandra is the last compiler of Shrutis. After him, no compilation has been accepted as Shruti, means Shastra. It is all only the Smriti, remembered, not revealed. In Hinduism, two types of scriptures: revealed scriptures and remembered scriptures. The revealed scriptures are Shruti, remembered scriptures are Smriti. Understand? The last revealed scripture is Muktikopanishad, that was revealed by Sri Ramachandra Prabhu to Hanuman under this banyan tree. That is why monkeys always live around our banyan tree. Understand? Never disturb those monkeys. They are here for pilgrimage to see where their master Hanuman achieved enlightenment. This place, Devi experienced oneness. Saptarishis, Kapila, all of them were revealed Agamas and they experienced oneness. And Sri Rama, Sita, Lakshmana, they all have been revealed and they experienced oneness. And Hanuman experienced same oneness from Sri Ramachandra Prabhu. It's a pilgrimage center for all their followers. Understand? Just like followers of Shiva, followers of Devi, followers of Kapila come here for pilgrimage, darshan. All the followers of Hanuman, including all the monkeys, all of them come here for darshan. Darshan of this place to see where their Lord Hanuman became enlightened. The Kamika Agama very clearly says, Kailasa Dakshine Shringe Nanascharya Samanvite. On the southern summit of the Mount Kailasa, associated with multifarious wonders, is a seat under the full-grown Vatavriksha, which seat is thickly covered by which is exceedingly wide. The Vatavriksha should be translated as banyan tree. Actually, I'll describe this whole scene and carve it. Soon I will authenticate all this information with more evidences, which you can relate with and understand, which your logic is able to cognize. Of course, if you are a disciple, my word is the pramana for you, your cognition, your depth immediately cognizes. If you are yet to be disciple, understand, this is the definition of disciple. If I utter something and your being immediately cognizes it, if your depth immediately cognizes it, you are a disciple. If you say, no, you are saying I understand, but I think I am a waste, I am not able to cognize, then you are a waste only. Who says no? Then no doubt you are absolute waste. And you are not going to get any consolation from me. Consolation is not completion. Completion is for courageous people. Completion is for courageous people. All thought currents runs in front of us. We decide to which thought current we should give life. We decide to which thought current we should give life. Be adult and give life to the thought current which will give life to you. Understand? For anything you give life and that gives life to you is dharma. Dharmo rakshati rakshitaha means the statement has two meanings. One, if you protect dharma, dharma will protect you. Dharma is which protects you when you protect it. It is definition of dharma also. It is not only the quality of dharma explained, it is a definition of dharma also. Understand? The word dharmo rakshati rakshitaha means when you protect it, it protects you. And definition of dharma is when you protect, which protects you only is dharma. When you give life to a thought current and that thought current brings life to you, that is dharma. That is the right thought current. If you give life to the negative thought current, that is not going to bring life to you. It's going to kill you, destroy you. If you say, oh, I am a failure, 10 years I am here, nothing would be done, and let Swamiji, you don't have to sacrifice your seat and behave like a sacrificer. If you give life to this thought current, it's not going to give life back to you. So it is not dharma. You are giving life to adharma. Any thought current, if you give life to it and it gives life to you, that is dharma. Instead, if you give life to, hey, yes, I may not be completely as Swamiji wants, but surely a lot has happened. I am going to make it happen, keeping Swamiji's vision continuously. I am not going to waste time and energy and life in empowering the wrong thought currents. I am going to empower only the right thought currents, which is going to give life. So when you empower that and that gives life to you is dharma. Understand, losing is not cute. Losing is nothing but lacing. New word, lazying with your life is losing. Taking your life for granted, taking everything given to you by Sadashiva for granted, and waiting for some more things to be given to make it happen is laziness. All compassion, all support will be given to you when you are giving life to the thought currents of dharma. Because my love, my attention is energy, understand? It's pure energy. I should empower you when you are empowering the right things. When you are empowering the wrong things, if I empower you, that's it. That is your destruction. It's like giving boon to Bhasmasura. Sadashiva gave boon to Ravana, gave boon to many people. At least all others lived for quite a long time, only then died. This Bhasmasura, within few seconds of the boon, he destroyed himself. Because he got support for completely wrong thought current. Absolutely wrong thought current. But what can be done? That's what he wanted. Be Bhasma Deva, not Bhasma Asura. It is you who need to decide to what thought current you need to give life. And actually that thought current which you choose decides your body and health. Don't think your health chooses your thought current. No, your thought current chooses your health. Body is matter. Thought current is little more living matter, not consciousness, but living matter. Thought current is the salt that decides the taste of your life. What kind of a thought current you choose, that kind of a taste you will have in your life. Don't expect me to support your life negative thought currents, and that will be curse on you. If you entertain dharmic thought currents, even my curse will be blessing on you. Because I can never curse. I can only wake you up. I saw a Facebook posting. Some of our devotee, he has put a posting. If you say with oppositions and problems, you can never survive and grow, I will not believe, because I am Nityananda's disciple. It is criticism, opposition. All the atrocities done to us has become a manure and fertilizer for us to grow. I buried all of that and made that into fertilizer and growing. Manure and growing. Powerful passions of Bhumata, not lazy passions, active passions of Bhumata is the power of changing the opposition into manure. Understand? All the criticism, oppositions, attacks, slander, everything you face in your life, face it with the powerful patience of Bhumata. You will convert the whole thing into manure and fertilizer for your growth. You are Nityananda's disciple. Essence of today's satsang, we don't believe criticism, opposition, scandals, attacks, slanders stop us reaching where we want, achieving what we want, because we are Nityananda's disciples. Powerful passions. Passions without losing the integrity towards our authentic identity is what I define as powerful passions, will, persistence. So the hashtag for today is Nityananda Disciples. Share the essence of today's satsang on Facebook with hashtag Nityananda Disciples and tag me. That's it. So with this, I bless you all. Let's all radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living Shuddhat Vaida Saivam, Sada Shivoham. The eternal bliss, Nityananda. Thank you. Be blissful. Understand, if your purpose is existential reality and artificial ignorance, artificial intelligence of the matrix is used to support it, great, you are out of the matrix. But if your purpose is artificial ignorance, even if you own the whole planet Earth, ownership idea itself is artificial stupidity. Within the matrix, anything you do is waste of your time, which is life for you. Your time is money for your boss, pleasure for your beloved. Your time has a various meaning for many people in your life. But for you, your time is life. If artificial intelligence or artificial ignorance, which all of us commonly accepted and created, if that becomes the purpose of your goal, you are grown, not living. Let artificial intelligence not be your purpose. It's a very good servant, but that is not purpose of life. If you decide to take your life in your hand and rewrite your future, that is Ishwaratva, being a leader. Being a leader means rewriting your future. Please understand, I am not teaching you personality development. No. I am not interested in doing a personality development program here. I am interested in helping you to rewrite your future. Means a total, complete disconnect from your past root patterns, from the past ideas you carry about you and the world. I tell you, no one can enter into your completion. No one can change the way reality occurs to you. You are the master of your reality. A man who stops with the idea of impossibility continues to be in the lower worlds, lower existence. A man who goes on making impossibilities into possibility achieves Ishwaratva, leadership, consciousness.
Your DNA has some physical components like a sugar, so many other things, and they are kept together through water. The DNA strands and your consciousness is kept together through sound, and the kind of the sounds you use regularly inside and the kind of the sounds you stored inside matters, because through that sound your consciousness connects with the DNA and sends instruction, and DNA manifests your life. If you want superconscious mutation, listen. You need to disconnect the threads with which your consciousness and DNA is bound together and alter the connecting point, the sound, into highest possible sound. What kind of a sound is used to bind your consciousness and DNA strands together? That decides what kind of a powers you are going to manifest and what kind of a life you are going to have in your body. There are 4 situations in your life where consciousness is directly influencing your DNA. When you are hungry, when you are angry, when you are lusty, when you are about to fall sleepy, too tired, just want to get lost, withdraw. These 4 situations, your consciousness directly influences the DNA. The door between the consciousness and DNA is open. During these 4 situations, if you use these 4 situations, you can detox, remove all the unconscious ideas, words you stored inside you, and you can pull them out at Mahavagya. Powerful sounds, Mahavagya, inside you. Anyone who decides to use Mahavagya to connect your consciousness and DNA will have the ultimate superconscious mutation. You will manifest health, you will manifest wealth, you You will manifest beautiful relationships. You will manifest blissful life. You will manifest knowledge. You will manifest Paramashiva Jnana, the ultimate powerful cognitions, and Paramashiva Vijnana, ultimate applied science of Paramashiva, and all the powers naturally.